Good evening, everybody. Welcome back once again to Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. We'll be picking up where we left off last time, as always. I'm excited to jump back onto this playthrough. I wanted another stream before now, but it just wasn't feasible, which is a shame, but we're back on it now. I think to here we go, straight back into the action. It's raining.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
Okay, well there we go. We know what we're doing now. Thank you.
Eat food to recover stamina. Capture plants and animals to get food. I have information on the local plants and... By the way, Snake.
What?
You know the Ocelot unit commander?
Ocelot?
Yeah, that's not his real name, is it?
I wouldn't think so.
Is it a code name?
You mean like Snake?
Yeah.
You
Maybe.
would assume so.
Why? Is that strange?
No, I was just wondering why he's called Ocelot.
Why's that?
Well, I looked it up, and it turns out the ocelot is a wild cat whose habitat stretches from the southern U.S. down to northern Argentina. They live in a variety of different environments, from tropical rainforests to savannas. The biggest ones can grow up to 1 meter in length. They're normally solitary creatures, and their diet consists mainly of small animals and fish. During the day, they sleep up in the trees, but at night...
Yeah, paramedic.
Oh, right. So, the ocelot is an animal that lives on the American continent. But then I wondered, why would a Soviet officer be using the name of an American wildcat?
Good question. Maybe it's because he's fast and agile like an ocelot.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
But why'd you go to all the trouble of looking it up?
Because I was curious. Was it helpful?
Sure.
Pattern clothing, face paint, tactical movements. These are the elements of camouflage that will allow you to deceive your enemy. To camouflage yourself, first press the start button to check out the survival viewer.
For real?
Covering your body. The camo... I heard you fought against KGB troops in the Virtuous mission, but this time you're up against Spetsnaz. Spetsnaz is the Special Forces unit of GRU, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. Spetsnaz troops undergo rigorous training in all types of special ops, from assassination and demolition to intelligence gathering. That and Volgan's loaded, man. His unit is one of the best equipped in the entire Soviet Union, if not the best. I heard the enemies you encountered in the Virtuous mission were only carrying weapons like AKs and grenades. Well, it ain't that simple anymore. In addition to AKs, some of the patrols you'll encounter might be equipped with Scorpion submachine guns and shotguns.
Right.
The Scorpion is even lighter than the AK, making it much easier to handle. Basically, a guy with a Scorpion is not gonna miss you as often as with an AK. The shotgun is a powerful weapon. One blast is enough to floor you, and you're likely to be seriously wounded. Watch for that, man. So you've got your uniform and your face paint, but that alone isn't enough to make for good camouflage. Camouflage means blending in with nature. To make your disguise complete, you've got to keep a low profile and avoid overt movements. As long as you've got the uniform and face paint working for you, and you're lying flat keeping still, you won't have to worry about being spotted from a distance. On the flip side, dancing around your enemy in perfect camo is still a dead giveaway. So if the enemy's looking for you and he's getting too close for comfort, just lay low for the time being.
Good. You made it to Bolshaya Pust. The name Bolshaya Pust means something close to the Great Cavity. It probably got that name from the crevice to the north. There's a fortified area in the southern part of Bolshaya Pust that's strung with barbed wire. To the north of that is a relay station that serves as both a depot for material shipments and a communication facility. The crevice leading to the cave is located to the north of the relay station. Head north.
Okay.
By the way, Snake, do you have a calorie mate?
Yeah,
Is it any good?
I haven't tried it yet.
Oh.
That's a conversation that
Do
changes.
you want it?
What?
Do you want the calorie mate?
What? What are you saying?
You want it, don't you?
I didn't say that.
So you don't want it then?
No. But if you were going to give it to me as a token of thanks for me helping you out, then of course I wouldn't refuse it.
Are you on a diet?
What did you say?
Calorie mate is supposed to be really good for losing weight.
Are you saying I'm fat?
No.
I'm not on a diet, and I don't need one. I just wanted to try the taste.
Oh, sorry.
Be careful with what you say.
Yeah, sorry.
So, is it true
Is what true?
that it's good for losing weight?
Yeah. Calorie mate provides a nutritionally balanced source of energy, and it makes counting calories easy. That's what's supposed to make it good for dieting.
Oh, I see.
I heard that all of the geisha in Japan use it.
Geisha?
Yeah,
I've never heard about that.
really?
Yes. I'm sure there are some geisha out there using Calorie Mate for diets, but I doubt all of them are using it.
No, I guess not.
The
Eva,
more you know.
that was some pretty nice driving.
Really?
Ballsy, yet overwhelmingly accurate. That kind of driving isn't something you can pick up in a couple of days.
I told you to trust me. I love motorcycles.
It is not easy to jackknife a bike like that.
So, you believe me now?
Think I'll pass on going tandem, though.
Oh, that's too bad. The crevice that leads...
Ah,
HQ.
This is HQ.
going to.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Okay, so there are claymore vines around here. If you crawl over them, you actually collect them. I forgot that that was a thing. Oopsie daisy, dearie me. Definitely enemies in this area based on that though. That's something worth keeping in mind. Looking for That's a dog. There is in fact a dog. Ah, my tranquilizer gun is dead. That's not ideal. Although, hang on. Okay, yeah, I do still have a suppressor, that's the word.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. No problems detected.
Understood. Return to your position.
So there's actually 2 routes into this area from the previous room, or the previous screen, over by the swamp. This is the other way in. Oh, it doesn't like me. Tranquilize him. These electric fences, you can avoid them. Well, actually, you have to avoid them, but you can destroy the power supply. And now it's no longer damaging. Find another. Thank you, game. I can find another place to crawl under, or I can climb over. More guards. Oh, you can see there's a gap in the middle there. This is quite cool. Oh. Oh, so you can see that this reticulated python that I killed last time now has flies over it. The game tracks time when you're not playing, and because I haven't played for a week, the food has gone bad. However, the coral snake is fine to eat because I captured it alive, so it hasn't rotted. So what I can do, this, I actually still need to be in the menu. Actually, I'm not sure they'll take it.
What was that?
Nothing here.
Okay, yeah, he doesn't want that.
HQ.
This is HQ. What's going on?
Who's that?
Oh, I didn't know there was no guard.
Where's up?
What's going on out there? This is HQ. Acknowledged. Eliminate all enemies.
Oh, he just knows where I am, that's cool. Alright, well, that's resolved. That way was a loading zone, this is also a loading zone. I think these both take you to the next room. Again, you can approach it in a bunch of different ways, which is quite cool. This is quite a cool area. Let's see if we can't do something here. That guy is on a mounted machine gun, do not want to do that. Dude over there. Actually, a couple of things I haven't shown off. We've got the motion detector. You can see on the right hand side. That's quite a cool feature. Also the AP sensor. Controller will vibrate if you get close to something that's alive, which obviously doesn't really do much for you guys. Oh, okay, no, never mind, it's actually a sound. Sound waves, apparently.
Speak.
To the north.
Speak.
There's more of us.
Speak.
If you want to learn more, take a look at the survival viewer map. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Ugh.
Snow face paint. Oh, well, he'll pass out in a second. Fine.
Just my imagination.
My imagination, though, I got shot twice.
Speak.
I don't have anything.
Speak.
Under the bed.
The bed.
Bastard.
Well, there's something under the bed. Bullets and a mouse trap. Ah, you scared me. Hello, Lily. How's it going? You're about to wake up. Ah. I never went down. So strange. The water uniform. Calm down, calm down. Ah, fuck you. Never mind, I don't need to take him out. It's not. There is something on there. Yeah, how you doing, Lily? There we go. Supplies. I think at this point we've taken everything. I mean, sorry, I think we've taken out all the guards. A bunch of medicinal stuff in here. I did not, in fact, take out all the guards. Not my intention. Ah, TNT. Time for cool details about this game. Occasionally, by the way, is all the sound good? Is everything working? How do I want to do it? Where's circles down there? Okay, sometimes in the game we're going to come across these enemy outposts that are going to have a bunch of like munitions, food, and medicinal stuff. Not only can we raid them, but we can sabotage them. And Twitch crashed, had to read the stream. Lily, thank you for 32-month subscription streak. That's a long time. Thank you very much. It means so much. Everyone on stream is so good. No, we're keeping it that way. Yeah, so I've set some TNT in all of these locations. Just gonna make double sure the players are about to wake up. And we also have this helicopter here. Doing that is the key. Door's been blown off. Been ruined in here. Next one, the medicinal room. Food supplies. The chopper. I say that's some pretty good use of some TNT. Now, I don't know if I'm actually going to show off what this effect does here. I might show it off later at another stronghold because it's convenient to do so. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the next screen. We might actually be at a point of no return if we go here. Just a warning. But if not, I'll come back and I'll see if I can show it off. Okay, it's a point of no return. I don't get the reference, unfortunately, Lily.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat.
So I know you explained, but I don't know it.
I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Say hello to the first boss of the game, Ocelot. So, something worth keeping in mind. Stealth, non-lethal kills on bosses get you extra items. I'm not going to do it on every boss, I'll do it on most, but I won't do it on all of them, and this is one where I won't be doing it.
Get away from me!
Now, this battle is very well thought out.
Hold your fire!
So everything that we've been talking about with Ocelot in the story up to this point applies to this fight.
Not bad, eh?
Snake kept track of how many shots he had when he had the one revolver. Now that he has two, you can continue to do so, as we will be demonstrating in just a minute.
Nice shot.
First,
Snake, the only way to proceed is to fight. You have to defeat Ocelot. You can't jump over that crevice, and hand-to-hand combat is out of the question. You'll have to shoot it out with him. Take cover behind something and wait for an opening, then attack him in first-person view. Ocelot is using a revolver. Revolvers take a long time to reload when they run out of bullets. When he stops to reload, that's your chance to attack. Snake, you won't survive a fall into that crevice. Make sure you don't fall into it while rolling by mistake.
yeah, we'll talk about that.
Even if Ocelot hides in a blind spot, you can still shoot him from up in the trees. If he hides from you, climb a tree and attack him from there.
I've never done
Ocelot
that.
is using a...
Right.
It looks like there's a hornet's nest up there. If it falls down, you'll be attacked by the hornets inside. If you get attacked by hornets, swing your survival knife around or use a smoke grenade to drive them off. Wearing light-colored clothing can also be effective.
I didn't know that.
There's a hornet...
Oh, no, that was actually a different line.
Paramedic.
What's wrong? Are you hurt?
No.
Then what?
These hornets won't go away.
The hornets?
Yeah, they've been flying around over my head in a figure-8 pattern and won't go away. Any idea why?
Well, hornets use the figure-8 dance to signal that they found food.
Food?
Yeah, like flowers or nectar.
What does it mean?
I don't know, but at least they're not attacking you, right? I think it's best to just leave them alone. You've got bigger things to worry about, like Ocelot.
Good point.
You can beat him, Snake.
Who said I couldn't?
It looks like there's a...
Okay, how about Sigan?
That guy is using a single-action army. It's a 6-shot 45 caliber revolver. The only drawback is that because it's a revolver, it's a pain in the ass to reload. Ocelot will be open to attack while he's reloading. Use that window to unload on him. Ocelot has 2 single-action army revolvers. That gives him 12 bullets in all. Keep a close eye on his remaining rounds. When he stops to reload, open fire. That guy is using a single-action army. It's...
Ocelot is a force to be reckoned with. Don't even think about running away. The only way to proceed with the mission is to defeat him. They say that Ocelot can hit targets hiding behind obstacles by using ricochet shots. Rocks and trees won't protect you. If you stay too long in the same spot, you'll only be making yourself an easy target. Don't stand still. Keep moving. I'm not sure why, but Ocelot seems to have a thing for his cap. You might be able to get him to let down his guard by shooting it off his head.
Okay, just had a look. Actually, maybe I do want to beat him non-lethally. It doesn't. It's not how I thought it went. So, hello. Also, actually, I think the Major says something about what Eva just said.
Ocelot can use ricochet shots to attack?
Yep.
Then you won't be safe anywhere, not even behind an obstacle. Don't stay in one spot for too long, or you'll make yourself an easy target. Stay alert.
Here we go.
I've felt a tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating.
That's how long it takes him to reload.
Come out and fight, you coward!
There you are. Not bad.
Not bad, eh? Not bad.
Felt the tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip.
Oh, I'm still using that. What an idiot. I'm running low on stamina. I need to eat food. Russian ration? Oh, that's actually let's have a calorie, mate.
Delicious.
Delicious.
This reload time is exhilarating.
I shot his hat off.
That range, huh?
Damn! Okay.
He went back for the hat.
Touche.
You're all talk, huh?
This reload time is exhilarating.
Excellent. That range, huh? talk, huh?
Amazing. I never knew reloading could be so thrilling in the middle of a battle.
He enjoys this a little too much. I just want to point that out.
Nice shot.
You fool!
Ah!
Loading like this, it's a revolution. Take that. Damn it. He found us. You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Well, Major told me I wouldn't survive and fall into that crevice, so... Oh wait, no, I'm apparently that was bullshit. Now this part of the game is very dark, and in the PS2 version it was basically pitch black, which I think is how you guys see it. I actually have a bit of visibility on my screen, but let's play it like they want me to. The cigar gives us a little bit of light. However, your health drains while you're using it. So really, we need to find another source of light ASAP. I see a little bit. Yeah, like you see a tiny little bit. Now, I'm gonna get so lost. This area is a bit... Oh, actually, did I pick up that thing that was there? That's not what I want. No. There you go, I got the animals camo for defeating Ocelot non-lethally. So there you go. I did pick it up, but it literally happened like 2 seconds ago and I already forgot. Torch! Let's go. There we go. Let there be light. I probably should have called the Major as soon as I came down here.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Major.
Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
No. That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine. Looks like there's no way back up, though.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct. The cave seems to be... Snake, those hornets that attacked you while you were fighting Ocelot...
I know. They look familiar, like the ones I saw during the Virtuous mission.
So it was one of the Cobras.
That's what Ocelot was saying, too.
Keep your guard up.
I will.
Snake, your number one priority in this mission is rescuing Sokolov. Eva said he is in the lab, so head over there.
Right.
Do you remember how to get to the lab?
You mean what Eva told me?
Yes.
Of course I do.
All right, repeat it for me.
Major, do you think I'd forget something like that?
Let's hear it then.
First, I head toward the back of this cave.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll come to an aqueduct.
And then?
And then...
All right, let's go over this one more time. Follow the cave to the end and you'll come out in an aqueduct surrounded by mangrove. Follow the aqueduct to the north and you should arrive at a warehouse. Climb out of the water and enter the warehouse. After you've infiltrated the warehouse, pass through it to the north. Then you'll emerge in the woods again. The lab will be directly to the north. Are we clear now?
Yeah.
Snake.
I got it. Basically, I just head north, right?
Snake, let's go up.
No, absolutely not.
I see you've got yourself a ration. Rations are portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
I've heard some nasty stories about how they taste.
It looks like the rumors are true.
Great.
Hey, you should be grateful. Those things are designed to last. No matter how long you keep a ration, it'll never go bad. And they're surprisingly good for you, too.
I'd take a snake over this any day, even if it's a little rotten.
You are hopeless. That area is inhabited by the Taiwanese cobra. The Taiwanese cobra is native to Taiwan and southern China. It's quite vicious and carries a potent neurotoxin in its fangs. Be careful. If it bites you, go into the survival viewer immediately and use the cure option to inject yourself with serum.
Sounds interesting.
Don't ask.
How does it taste?
The guide doesn't say. If you absolutely have to know, then you'll just have to try it yourself and see.
I didn't say anything.
But you were going to ask, weren't you? About the taste?
Maybe.
I'll talk to you later.
Maybe.
When you get...
Oh, actually, that was something I was going to explain. Never mind.
A torch? A little primitive, but a light's a light. From what I can tell, that torch is made of white birch dipped in turpentine. It burns long, so I don't think you'll have a problem with it burning out on you. If you equip it and press the CQC button, you can use it to smack the enemy. You can also swing it around by pressing that button repeatedly. Useful when you need to clear the room of bats and stuff. With the weapon button, you can light and extinguish a torch, so make sure that thing is out if an enemy is closing in. Get used to it. The light from the torch is visible from a long way off, though. It probably goes without saying, but marching into battle with a torch in your hand is not the sanest course of action. You should only light a torch when you're someplace like a cave where you can't find your way around without a light.
Yeah, I hear you.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, just barely. What the hell were all those hornets?
Most likely that was the Pain, one of the Cobras.
I figured as much. Are they tracking me?
I don't know. The Cobras only take orders from the boss. Not even Volgin knows what they're really up to, so I don't know anything about them either.
No kidding.
I'll try and dig up as much as I can about them. You just focus on moving ahead. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovye swamp.
Eva, I wanted to ask you about Ocelot.
Yeah, I know. He's pretty infatuated with you, isn't he?
That's not what I meant. Aren't the Ocelots an elite unit?
Yeah.
So how'd he get to be their commander? He can't be any older than 18 or 19. I can't believe he's already a major.
I heard from the colonel that he's been given special treatment.
Special treatment?
Yeah, he's the son of some legendary hero or something.
No wonder he seems to have the right stuff. So who is this legendary hero anyway?
Beats me. The colonel never told me. All I heard was that his mother was supposedly shot in the gut during battle, and that he was born right there with bullets whizzing past them.
A pregnant woman in the middle of a battle?
That's what I heard. They say that when they stitched her up, the scar was shaped like a snake.
Well, that's battlefield medicine for you. What about his father, this legendary hero?
He didn't tell me. I don't think Ocelot's ever met his parents.
Are they dead?
Maybe. I don't know. There were a lot of MIAs back then, during the last days of the war. Ocelot probably would have ended up the same way. But he was taken in and raised by Gru and Volgan.
Because he was special.
That's my guess. That cave is known as Chornaya Peshara. In Russian, Chornaya Peshara means the black cave from which cold wind blows.
It's
The
me.
magma cavern formed millions of years ago, back when Salino-Yarsk was...
Yeah, I can hear that.
The structure of the cave is pretty complex, but you should be able to find the aqueduct if you keep moving inward. Head toward the interior of the cave. Go to the...
Do you want to save?
We probably should now that we've beaten a boss.
Snake, have you seen 007 from Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
Oh, I know
Even though
this one.
I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets, the cars, the guns?
Major,
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
what good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted. Ah,
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
we'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand. I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your code name to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up.
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
I like that conversation. It's quite funny. As they mentioned, the cave is a bit of a maze. I'm going to try and show as much of it as I can, but I make no guarantees because I will miss something. He is a major nerd. Oh, Lily, you're so funny.
I see you've caught yourself a Kenyan mangrove crab. The Kenyan
Oh, what now?
mangrove crab is a land-going crab. It lives in burrows dug near seashores and mangrove swamps. It's not poisonous, but it might hurt a little if it attacks you with its pincers. Treat it with caution.
Got it. So this thing must taste pretty good, huh?
Why do you say must?
It's a crab, isn't it?
It is.
And crabs are good to eat.
What's so good about them?
You don't like crab?
Not at all.
Why not?
Why? How can you eat those things? They're all purple and yellow striped, and they stink like cat pee. But that's just my opinion. Don't listen to me. Let's see here. The guide says... No way. It says they're delicious. Well, if you want to eat one, then go right ahead, but count me out.
If it's Kenyan, what on earth's it doing in Russia? The real question, Lily, is why is there a tropical rainforest in Russia? That's the real question here. I know the answer. I know the answer to both of those questions. And it's not a spoiler, either. The answer is that they did it, both the location with the jungle and all the different types of animals from all over the world. It was so that for like pre-release trailers and demos, people wouldn't be able to work out where the game was actually taking place. Which, in my opinion, really begs the question of, you could do that for the pre-release, but then why the animals at least, why not change a actual game? But anyway, yeah, it adds to the charm in my onion theorem. Bats, go away. I should eat something again.
Hey, this works.
A game with true history elements with real life images, but then it's completely recognized for the location it's in. I mean, it is a Metal Gear game. Oh, okay, actually, I'll go back up and missed a thing in that first room. Bit going on here. The fact that you can't climb up there is it's just ridiculous, but okay. But Lily, this is also the series that had a boss fight which read your controller's movements and forced you to change the port that you were using. It's not always, you know. It's a bit silly sometimes. Let's go back to the path we were taking. I didn't question it. Exactly. I mean, I didn't growing up, but I was a dumb kid. I have a shotgun. Works for stupid like me. Place really is a maze, honestly. I don't even know remotely the best way to show things off. Got the snow uniform, let's go. We're going to find the snow in this tropical rainforest. You know how it be sometimes. Oh yeah, the torch actually does affect the camo index. I think we're actually at the end of this area. Oh, piss off, you stupid bats. Stupid things. Backtracking. Oh, okay. Yeah, literally missed nothing by going that way. Okay. Cool. Let's go. We here already?
I've caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. Ha! I am the pain. Ha! I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
And just like that, we're into another boss fight. This is the Pain.
Snake, you've got alarm pheromones all over your clothes.
When the Pain hits you with alarm pheromones, the Hornet's attacks will become more aggressive. They'll assault you more often, so be careful. If you get covered in the alarm pheromones, you should go into the survival viewer and change your clothes immediately.
Oh! I never really bothered calling people during boss fights, so I never knew that.
Snake, as long as the Pain is using his Hornets to protect his body, you won't be able to damage him with gun attacks. You'll need to use a grenade to get rid of the Hornet swarm first. Go into first-person view and throw a grenade at him. The shotgun should work as well. Get rid of those Hornets protecting him, and then attack him with a gun. The Pain seems to be directing swarms of Hornets to attack you.
Be careful. If you're attacked by a swarm of Hornets, your life will steadily decrease. When the Hornets come to attack you, you can cause the swarm to scatter by shooting at it with your gun. Also, the Hornets can't follow you into the water, so you can get away by diving into the water. Hornets are also vulnerable to fire and smoke. You can keep them away from you by using a smoke grenade. Swinging a torch around using the CQC button should also work.
Isn't it great how much thought goes into these games?
Snake, watch out for those bullet bees he shoots.
Bullet bees are the name the Pain gives the special Hornets he raises inside his own body. And if they go into your body, your wounds will become worse and worse until you get rid of them. If you're afflicted by bullet bees, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to dig them out with your knife. Once the bullet bees are out, don't forget to apply styptic and disinfectant to the wound.
Snake, if the Pain's Hornets stick to you, you won't be able to move freely. If Hornets start to stick to you, take care of them before they prevent you from moving altogether. Either jump into the water or wave your survival knife around to drive them away. If you become unable to move, wiggle the left stick and press the buttons rapidly to shake them off before you get shot. Understood? Snake, not even the Pain's special Hornets can pursue you into the water, and the grenades he throws will only be half as deadly underwater. If you sense danger, escape by diving into the water. To dive underwater, the Pain can utilize the Hornets under his control to seek out his enemies. Being spotted by the Hornets is the same as being spotted by him. Keep an eye out for Hornets above you when you emerge from underwater. Snake, if the Pain...
When the Pain hits you with alarm pheromones, the Hornets' attacks will become more aggressive. They'll assault you more often, so be careful. If you get covered in the alarm...
You told me that.
Snake, you won't be able to see a thing with a swarm of Hornets covering your head. The Hornets can't follow you into the water. If you find your vision being blocked by a swarm of Hornets, dive into the water. You could also try driving them away with the smoke from your cigar. Waving your torch around with the CQC button. When the Pain hits you with...
Okay.
The Pain is said to possess the power to control his Hornets at will. Watch out for insect-based attacks, especially his so-called bullet bees. The Pain doesn't just use Hornets, he's got guns and grenades in his arsenal too. Be especially careful about those grenades. Snake, watch out for those bullet bees. Bullet bee is the pet name the Pain gave to a special type of Hornet that he keeps inside his body. When the Pain gives the order, they fly at their target like bullets, burrow into his body, and eat away at his insides until he's dead. If you get hit by a bullet bead, go into the survival viewer right away and heal yourself on the cure screen. That being said, despite the name, a bullet bee is really just a type of hornet. They can't follow you into the water. If the Pain launches any at you, dive under the water. The Pain can supposedly use his hornets to create a copy of himself and confuse the enemy. If he does that, try and figure out which one is real and attack it. When he copies himself, the hornets that normally protect him will be used to create the double. That means you'll be able to damage him with a gun. But be warned, if you screw up and shoot the double, or you take too long to shoot, you'll get hit with a counterattack.
The Pain has the power to control swarms of hornets at will. Watch out for his hornet-based attacks. Not even the Pain's special breed of hornets will be able to follow you underwater.
Guys,
You're a good swimmer, right?
do you think
If
the
you're
Pain
being
attacks
harassed
with
by any
hornets?
hornet, dive into the water.
And do you think they can follow me into the water?
The Pain has the power to control swarms of hornets at will. Watch out for his hornet-based attacks. The Pain...
Okay, yeah. Alright, change clothes apparently. Water.
Tommy God!
Please, sir, don't shoot me. You're not sure? Yeah, that's difficult to say, isn't it? Oh shit, I should eat something. Underwater. Why not?
Not too bad.
Not too bad.
Grenade!
If you shoot it early enough, I think it actually damages him.
Grenade! Of my brothers!
I actually do need a grenade. He sounds like he has a propeller. Maybe he does.
Gah! Hey! Gah! Gah! Take this!
Oh! Oh my god, I killed a bunch of stuff on the other side of the road. Look at it. I killed so many fish. Oh no. Let's eat one. Maroon shark. That was grim. Alright, well here come the bullet bees.
Go, get him!
I've killed more of them! No! I'm not trying to hide, you dipshit. And why are you so stupid?
Hey!
Why is my aim so bad? Can you show off your copy ability? Your copy, please.
Bullet bees! Get him! You can run! Aha! Grenade!
Okay, he's not going to show off his copy attack. It's not that interesting.
The pain. The pain. The pain.
And there we go, that's another boss down. So you noticed that Ocelot lived when I took him down non-lethally, but the Pain did not. Whether or not you take the boss down lethally or non-lethally in gameplay actually has no impact on whether or not they die. It's all story based, which makes sense really. Oh, okay, I see what I need. I see what I need to do. Okay. Because we took him down non-lethally, we got the Hornet Stripe camouflage. Why was it the stamina bar that went down? Because I was using the tranquilizer gun. If I use like a proper gun, then the health will go down. Which I did briefly against Ocelot. Oh, okay. Well, what was the point of that? Why can so you don't get locked out of here? Getting that, like, for us. Have I been going in circles? What am I doing? I don't understand. There we go.
The exit from the cave should be toward the back. Proceed.
I probably missed a conversation there.
The exit. Snake, camouflage.
I see you've caught yourself a maroon shark. The maroon shark is found mostly in Southeast Asia, but it's not actually a shark. It's related to the carp. It's also known as the red-finned cigar shark, the river barb, and the sultan fish. The taste is, well, you've already eaten one, right?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
That's all?
Yeah,
You didn't mind all the little bones or how oily it was?
not really.
Ugh.
Paramedic doesn't like seafood, I'm starting to
The
realise.
otter frog is a large, corpulent species of frog. They're known as a delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food. The otter frog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan. Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the otter frog is unique in that it has 5.
Got it. By the way, you said they were known as a delicacy, right?
Right.
So that means they must taste pretty good, huh?
I guess so. I hear that in Japan, otter frog sashimi and sukiyaki are popular dishes.
Really?
Yeah.
Japan, huh? That place is starting to sound better and better.
I see you found some Russian glowcaps. The Russian glowcap is a kind of luminescent fungus, a mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh.
By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
Huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, but they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to...
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
Believe what you want.
Great.
Damn, I have to try this. Hell yeah.
Paramedic,
What's up?
you were right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glowcap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah. There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your batteries to recharge.
What do you think it means?
Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
Well, I guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glowcap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it.
That was one of my favourite conversations in the game.
When you get shot,
Wearing the water pattern, are we? The water pattern was used a lot by the old German Defense Force. Even though it's called the water pattern, it wasn't designed specifically to blend in underwater. They only gave it that name because the pattern resembles the waves on the surface of a pool of water. But still, it really does look like it could be confused for liquid waves. It might conceal you underwater.
Snake, you beat the pain.
Not without a tough fight.
How did it feel to fight one of the boss's comrades?
What are you getting at?
I just want to know what it's like to have fought a member of the legendary Cobra unit. That's all.
What you want to know is if I can really face the boss. Is that right?
Well, that too.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. I'll get the mission done.
I certainly hope so.
So the exit of the cave is up ahead?
Right. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovye swamp.
Well, there you have it. In fact, because I've made a point of trying to save a lot in this game, let's save again now that we've beaten the boss fight.
You want to save?
How long have I been live for? Hour and a half. Already? Bloody. Bloody hell, lad.
Snake, have you heard of The Last War?
Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
It's a Japanese movie where the world ends in a nuclear war. Tensions between East and West reach the breaking point, and before anyone can stop it, they launch the ICBMs. Humanity is wiped out by a war that no one wanted. The movie depicts that destruction from the eyes of ordinary people. Their simple daily lives are torn apart by the terrible power of a war that has nothing to do with them.
Everybody's afraid of the next big war, but there's only so much that one person can do.
That's why the people who have the power to stop it have to.
Well, that was depressing. I also don't recall that conversation at all, so I think that's the first saved conversation that I haven't seen. I've definitely seen the James Bond one before. That one's really funny. Mine detector. There, one of the fans. Speaking of mine, claymores there. As before, all over them to pick them up.
Hey, this works.
This works. There are bottomless pits here, be careful. Don't really understand why there's bottomless pits, but there is. Ladies and gentlemen, what is about to happen after? Well, actually, I'm just going to check the conversations first.
I see you found your way to the aqueduct. If you follow it to the north, you'll come to a warehouse used for transporting supplies. Pass through the warehouse, and you'll come out into a forest. The lab where Sokolov is being held is directly to the north of that forest, so head north. Snake, the water in that aqueduct comes up to your waist. Naturally, you won't be able to walk as fast as usual. But you can jump into the water with a roll, or press the crawl button to go underwater and swim your way through. Unlike what you've experienced in training, you'll be able to fire handguns and assault rifles underwater. Keep that in mind.
Snake, that area is home to the big-eye trevally.
What?
The big-eye trevally is a type of mackerel. The adult fish lives around coral reefs, but the young can be found in freshwater areas such as estuaries and rivers.
Good to know. So, how do they taste?
The guidebook doesn't say.
Huh. Well, if they're a kind of mackerel, they should be okay to eat, right?
You'd think so, but...
But what?
Well, I've heard stories about people getting ciguatera poisoning after eating the adult fish.
Ciguatera poisoning?
Uh-huh. Fishes that live near coral reefs are sometimes contaminated with a poison known as ciguatera toxin. It apparently gives you food poisoning when you eat it.
So I can't eat those big-eyed trevally?
I don't know whether those trevally are contaminated with ciguatera or not, but use caution just in case. Snake, that river is inhabited by arowanas. The arowana is an ancient fish that lives in tropical freshwater areas. Because of its large size, I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive. Ancient fish like the arowana are living fossils. They've hardly changed their form since the Devonian and Jurassic periods. Other ancient fish besides the arowana include the coelacanth, the starlet, and the knifefish. Almost all organisms on Earth have evolved in various shapes and forms, but these fish have kept the same form for hundreds of millions of years. Baffling, isn't it?
Sure.
Well, I can see you're not interested.
Not at all. I'm fascinated by ancient fish.
Why?
They're supposed to be huge, aren't they?
You're wondering whether they'd make a good meal.
Yeah. So, do they?
The guide says they taste just fine for a fish.
Great.
Okay. Wait, no. That's not. I was just doing research into that fish that she made. Ah, controller. I was wondering if that's like, because it sounds like a super secret thing, but it doesn't seem to be.
You say they have flying platforms out there?
Oh, okay, you're gonna beat me to it.
Flying platforms are a type of personal VTOL aircraft.
They were working on those in America too, weren't they?
Yeah, back in the 50s. They were supposedly going to be used for scouting and patrol missions, as well as to spot for artillery units and transport troops into rough territory. They even got an initial prototype off the ground in 1955. But the thing wasn't fast enough, and there were problems with getting it to stop and turn in midair, so they ended up scrapping the project. The ones you see there were built by the Soviets after they got their hands on the American design plans. The American model used a pair of contra-rotating rotors to generate lift, but those Soviet models seem to be using jet engines instead. They must have kept going with their research after the US abandoned its own project. Now they've finally overtaken us. You gotta give them credit for sticking with it. If you get spotted by an enemy riding a flying platform, they'll go into alert phase. The flying platforms themselves don't seem to be armed, but the pilots are carrying Scorpion submachine guns and grenades. The recoil on the Scorpion is low enough so that they should be able to fire one-handed in full auto mode. That gives them some serious firepower. The armor plating on the body of a flying platform is bound to be pretty thick. I don't think you're going to be able to penetrate it with a handgun or an assault rifle. When you're up against a flying platform, try and aim for either the pilot or the engine on the underbelly.
But yeah, Sigurd was touching on it there. I got nothing. I got nothing. I can't explain this. What is that fish I caught? Is that the one? It is! Oh. Hang on a sec. Okay. Stuff. suppressor, that's good. TNT, perfect. Sniper rifle. We talked about it before. I didn't think he would die. That's the first guard I've killed, which was not my intention, but I was trying to not kill people, but I'm not going to reload. I didn't think it would be enough to hit the barrel and then hit him. But that guy's dead. RIP.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara. Kuwabara.
Lazaro, is that you?
Quick reaction time to show off something that I'm not actually going to do because I didn't save before this. However, if you pick up the sniper rifle before this, and I forget how to use it. You can actually snipe the end as he's being wheeled away. And it is possible to kill him, as you see his health bar is up there. If you do so, you will entirely skip the end boss fight later in the game. I'm not going to do that. And I don't think I have ever actually done it.
imagination. What's wrong?
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
It's the enemy! The enemy is close by. What's wrong? What's wrong?
What's wrong? It's just my imagination.
Keep waking each other up. No point. We haven't had a ration yet. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. You're not going to find me. The problem is I can't really do anything. I would like to try and like take them out one by one, but there's no way I can get up onto land without being spotted. So I'm just waiting for the timer to run down.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The situation is normal.
Understood. Resume your patrol.
What's wrong?
Oh, I didn't mean to record this game. Oops.
Good. You've infiltrated the warehouse. Pass through it and you'll come out south of the lab where Sokolov is being held. The exit should be on the north side of the top floor. Climb up the stairs and pass through the warehouse to the north. It'll be difficult to keep a low profile inside a building, even if you're wearing camouflage. Keep a constant watch on your surroundings. Stay alert and don't enter the enemy's line of sight. You may be able to fool the enemy by disguising yourself as an object commonly found inside buildings.
Looks like you're in a building. If people are living there, there's bound to be people food.
People food?
Soviet military rations. It beats eating raw snakes and mushrooms all the time, doesn't it?
I'm getting to like raw snake and mushroom.
You really are turning into an animal.
You're on a solo sneaking.
I think. No spot. You know what this calls for? First of all, okay. But I can use the box!
It'll be difficult to keep a low profile inside a building, even if you're wearing Pass through it and you'll...
Major, Eva isn't responding to the radio.
Right.
Right.
Snake, she's been talking to you from inside an enemy facility. She's not always going to be able to answer the radio. Don't assume something's wrong just because you're not getting a response. Don't worry about Eva. Stay focused on your mission.
Got it. Major, do you know anything about this, Tanya?
No.
Nothing?
Not a thing.
Why not? You must have checked up on Sokolov when he defected 2 years ago. If he had a lover...
Make no mistake, we conducted a thorough investigation, but there was nothing about him having a mistress.
Maybe you didn't notice.
That's impossible.
Then he must have become involved with her after he was taken back to Russia.
I wonder.
What is it, Major? Something wrong?
I don't think Sokolov would take a lover.
Why not?
I still remember him 2 years ago. After we got him across the border, the first words he spoke from his hospital bed, after he regained consciousness, were, "Are my wife and daughter safe?" And right up until the time he was taken back to Russia, he kept begging me over and over to take care of his family, almost as if he was delirious. Sokolov is a man who loves his family. Betraying his wife is something he'd...
Major.
What is it?
People change.
Maybe you're right.
Yeah, maybe.
Snake, camouflage.
Okay, he's not going to comment.
Burns happen when you... Snake, whatever happens to you, make sure you leave a descendant, okay?
Are you saying you want to have my baby?
No. I'm saying that in the 21st century, the genes of soldiers like you are going to be in high demand.
Genes?
Uh-huh. Remember when Watson and Crick discovered the double helix structure of DNA back in 1953?
No.
You won the Nobel Prize in Medicine for it the year before last? Of course, you have to feel sorry for Pauling and Franklin. They were researching the exact same thing.
Sorry, I don't follow.
Inside every living creature are little blueprints called genes. Through the union of the sperm and egg cells, these blueprints are transformed and inherited by the next generation. That's why parents and children resemble each other. The concept of genes was first proposed over 100 years ago by Mendel, but he didn't know what they were exactly. For a while, it was thought that chromosomes were composed not of deoxyribonucleic acid, but of proteins called polypeptides. Later, it was shown that deoxyribonucleic acid, or DNA, was a biological macromolecule. Then 11 years ago, Watson and Crick discovered that DNA had a double helix structure.
Yeah, this is all fascinating stuff, but what exactly does it have to do with me?
The inherent characteristics of any given individual are determined by his or her genes. By duplicating a set of superior genes, a separate body with the same set of characteristics, a clone, can be created.
But genes don't control a person's fate.
That's true, but having an offspring that's genetically identical to the parent is more efficient, right? You can expect better results that way.
More efficient? You can't mass-produce human beings.
Maybe, but now that we know the true nature of genes, human cloning is that much closer to reality. Nuclear transplanting is already theoretically possible, so one day...
My genes are going to be a valuable commodity.
Exactly.
They'd never let that happen.
Just think, even if your body dies, you survive and go on to bigger and better accomplishments. If you think about it, it's kind of an honor.
Does that kind of technology seriously appeal to you?
Well, I am a doctor. I can't condone it on moral grounds, but I'm fascinated by the possibilities. Especially when I see such an excellent specimen as yourself.
Yeah, well, thanks for the compliment, but it doesn't make me feel any better.
Don't be so glum. It's not like it's going to happen anytime soon. We'll just have to wait and see.
Paramedic.
What's up?
Are you a medic or a doctor?
I'm a well-respected physician, or I was until I joined the CIA.
How is your reputation?
My what?
Your reputation.
Oh, that.
How was it?
Why? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Fine then.
So?
So what?
Your reputation. How was it?
My, you're relentless.
Hey, I'm a snake. So?
My reputation was spotless. I'm highly skilled, patient, and good-looking to boot. Everybody wanted to see me. What else would you expect? No, seriously.
Incidentally, her nickname back then was Quack.
Major.
Is that true?
Is what true?
About your nickname.
No. Well, maybe a few people did call me that.
So you were a quack?
No. Well, yes and no. I mean, in a sense I was, but then again I wasn't.
Snake, her skills as a doctor are beyond reproach. You have my word on that.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Snake.
Then why did they call her Quack?
It's because she...
Never mind that. It doesn't matter. We've got a job to do and we have to stay focused. Besides, my past doesn't have anything to do with the mission and...
Because she never shuts up.
Yes, that's it.
That's not it. Snake, tell him that's not true. Say something.
I'd better get back to the mission.
Yes, you do that.
Just a minute. Snake, don't you hang up on me.
Oh, I forgot about that one. That's so good.
Tell me something, Sigint.
What's that?
What does Sigint mean, anyway?
It's short for Signal Intelligence.
Signal Intelligence?
The part of intelligence that deals with electronic information. Things like intercepting and analyzing electronic communications, determining enemy force strength and positioning from radar emissions and radio chatter. You get the idea. Code breaking is considered part of SIGINT as well. 40 years from now, we'll be in the age of electronic warfare. It won't be long before information replaces firepower as the most valuable commodity on the battlefield.
So you're saying they won't need guys like me anymore?
Sorry to break it to you, but that's not gonna happen. No matter how advanced our technology gets, there's still no substitute for human beings. Anyway, the Major is a man of foresight. He knew the electronic age was coming, and so he called out to me.
And you responded.
Well, I didn't have any place else to go.
You couldn't find a job?
Nope. None of the places where they do this kind of high-tech research would even let me in the door.
Why not? I know you've got social problems, but...
Come again?
Nothing. I mean, someone with your talent ought to be able to.
Yeah, well, maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm black. The Major, though, he doesn't care about what color you are. I've never met anyone like him before. He's different, you know?
Oh, yeah, I know.
I don't think racism's gonna go away even in the 21st century. But I want to work with computers and use them to bring people closer together. In the digital world, it doesn't matter whether you're black or white, American or Russian or whatever. Everybody's gonna be the same. That's what I think. Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here, in the box.
Destiny?
Yeah, and then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness.
Uh-huh.
Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with the Major strange? Yeah, well, anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Destiny
to eat food
in the box. Okay, just let me not move. I want to press up against the wall and stay there.
Who's that? Radio, we need backup.
This is HQ.
Oh, they just know I'm here. That's really cool.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
I mean, it's quite a big box.
Box here.
You didn't see it, am I do?
Speak. Radio 148.96.
Remember that, 148.96.
Let go of me.
Hey look, there's another place where I can get food, or indeed blow shit up. Let's try that out. So this whole time I've been going down here and selecting them from this. But you can go here. You can actually set it yourself. So 148.96. That might actually be real music, so I'm gonna do that. Just in case. But it healed my stamina. Store. Just in case that's like licensed music that I'm not familiar with. I don't want to get in trouble.
Snake, the lab where Sokolov is being held is to the north of that forest. Keep on heading north.
You got some instant noodles, huh?
Oh yeah.
Noodles?
Uh-huh. It was invented in Japan just recently. Add some hot water and it's ready to eat. It's cheap and can be stored for a long time. And besides, it's delicious. It's like a miracle food.
Wow.
Speaking of which...
Yeah?
Are you going to eat that?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Is there some reason I shouldn't?
No, that's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
I was just going to say that if you weren't going to eat it, you should bring it back to me. I've always wanted to try some.
Whatever.
Treating serious... Snake, that area is inhabited by the green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so I don't think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives... Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
And you think you're normal?
What was that? It's all your fault.
Jeez, I'm sorry. But enough of that.
What do you mean, enough of that? This is serious.
No, I I just wanted you to tell me how it tastes.
How should I know?
Ugh.
It was awfully pretty, though. Snake, that area is inhabited by European rabbits. The European rabbit is said to have come from the Mediterranean region originally, but nowadays they're found all over the world. They've been used since ancient times as a source of food, so it might be worth catching them. Rabbits are known to eat their own excrement.
They eat their own...
That's right. It's called cecal feces. When the rabbit eats fiber, the fiber is fermented in the rabbit's appendix, or cecum, and turned into a nutritious substance full of vitamins. The rabbit excretes this substance and then eats it again to absorb the nutrients.
That's a neat trick. I think I'll give it a try.
Snake, rabbits and humans don't work the...
I'm just kidding. You really thought I was going to eat it?
A little, yeah.
Even I wouldn't do that.
I guess not.
But how did those seagull feces taste?
What?
I'm just kidding.
Oh. Snake, that area is inhabited by the poison dart frog. The poison dart frog is native to the tropical rainforests of Central and South America. They normally grow between 2 and 5 centimeters in length, but for some reason the ones in that area seem to be much bigger than that. Poison dart frogs are known to carry a potent neurotoxin called pumiliotoxin. Long ago, people used the poison to coat their arrows for hunting. Watch out, because if you eat one, you'll get food poisoning.
Wouldn't it kill you?
There seem to be traps planted throughout that area, and they look a little primitive.
Yeah, but this is their territory. Why would they need this many traps here?
Maybe it's part of some kind of tactical research.
Tactical research?
Yeah. As I'm sure you know, the Soviet Union is leading a worldwide revolution among communist forces all over the globe. But a lot of the countries involved don't have the necessary funds and industrial technology, so they need tactics that are both effective and economical.
That's what they're researching?
Yeah, and traps are one of the best ways to do that. I'll bet that place is one of their testing grounds. Clappers, arrows, pendulums, all of these traps are set off by applying force to a rope. Don't touch the ropes and you'll be fine. Use rolling to get over them, or just crawl under them. Either way ought to work. If you do set off a trap and an arrow or a spiked pendulum comes flying your way, you can still dodge it by immediately diving out of the way. Pit traps and snares are camouflaged into the ground to make them harder to detect. But if you look carefully enough, you can see them through the disguise. Try stalking to proceed with extra caution. In any case, if you think there might be traps lying around, keep a close eye on the ground and stay alert.
I'm actually going to take a bit of a break here, guys, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, let's get back to it. So you mentioned traps in this area, so let's be on the lookout. Oh, that's a person. That's a flying squirrel! Don't worry, you're alive. You won't be though. Foodful. Get rid of the rats. We can also plunder. Oh. Oh dear. Just see one. Oh, so it was alright. You were back. Oh, there's only been like a minute or two. Come back a grip. Yeah, that was that.
Nothing here.
Oh, very nice.
Just my imagination.
I'm just seeing things.
Ah, shit.
HQ, please respond.
Controller, let me down.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm.
wrong? What's wrong? Huh? Anybody there?
No.
Who's that?
He used binoculars through the gate, that makes sense.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighting. Requesting backup.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Where's he hiding?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
What's wrong? HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby.
Wait, Lily, I'm confused. What again?
What the?
Oh, you son of a...
Must be seeing things.
Now, there are a few different ways of getting into this area. I'll show you the easy one, which is just crawling through this hidden hole here. However, we're going to go about it in a different way.
Speak.
This facility, it used to be a cell.
Speak.
Let me go!
Speak.
This facility...
One down. For fuck's sake.
What's wrong?
Okay, just a second.
Speak.
I'm not talking.
Speak. Let go of Answer me.
I'm not talking.
There was no dog. Oops. Bloody coasters. Right.
Who's that? Radio, we need backup.
I done goofed. I did done goofed. It was my fault. Dog. Okay, it's back to normal. That's kind of weird. I need food. Like a rabbit.
Hey, this works.
Tasty. And we
You want to
save.
save? Hold on a sec. Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast...
Altair?
When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Isn't there weird about CQC in this game? So. Big gun.
Who's that? Radio!
Nothing on this one. Okay. Oh. I don't think I've ever used this as a way in. If I want to. Just because I want to show stuff. So. What do you know? Bit less. You can't do CQC while in the scientist guys, which is Can't do that. Can't push your glasses up. Yeah, that's where the crawl space goes. Out. What on earth's that one? Oh, there's zombie. Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah, okay, so that's the way in, and that's just another way in and out. That's actually not that much of a difference. And herein comes the problem. The scientists don't recognize you. Oh shit. Can't use weapons as a scientist. Good dear. That's a lot of damage. We should probably fix these. I see a problem here. Two of them. I didn't want ointment, one idiot. It wasn't terrifying that I was referring to, it's the fact that I apparently had a gunshot wound to the head. Two of them. How am I not dead?
We've lost the enemy.
I need more food.
Hey, this works.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Answer me.
Eat spoiled food? Stomachache.
Yes, that's normal.
Rations. Don't go bad.
Speak.
If the provision storehouse is destroyed.
Yes, yes, I know.
Who's that?
Answer me.
From the north side of the second floor. You can escape to the balcony.
Who's there? Somebody.
Answer me.
Lost sight of the enemy. He's here somewhere. Find him.
What the fuck? He went flying. Got the head through the door. Did we? I missed that. Choco chip. What I can do actually, if I take off this, I can set up a distraction out here. Oh no, because I left the screen, it doesn't count. That's stupid. I might as well take this fucking thing, honestly. I haven't used it very. I'm making it being naked makes you suspicious. No, it doesn't. I will be attacked if anyone sees me. What's the minus 10% then? Well, that's in minus 10%. It means I'm not camouflaged. As that, like that in the top right, the camo index shows how well camouflaged I am with my surroundings. So if it's in the negatives, it's like really bad. But it's only talking about from a camouflage perspective, so it's only how well you blend into your surroundings. All those things down there. Bullets, I don't really need them.
What's wrong?
Oh, I've been bitten by something. What I can do actually. Camouflage myself indoors, first of all, because I'm just a genius. And damn it. I didn't think it was going to change. Right.
Who's that?
Didn't work. It didn't work at all. Hey, I got a trophy for it because I threw a poisonous animal at them, I guess. Here we go. Okay, so We can hear the guards talking about how hungry they are because we destroyed the provisions supply. You have to leave the area and come back for it to take effect. Now, this has a couple of impacts, such as being easily distracted by food, and I think it makes it easier to knock them out. But it's also something we can take advantage of. So, I tried to do it earlier, but I think I forgot that they have to be hungry for this to work. Because we can take that, so I mentioned it earlier, see there's flies over the reticulated python that I captured last stream, because the game records the passage of time even when the game is off, so it knows I haven't played for a week and the food is spoiled. Because I killed it. If I capture it alive, that doesn't happen. Fuck you, guy! I was in the middle of demonstrating something, you absolute inconsiderate arsehole.
What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? You!
Oh, I had face paint on. I've done an awful job in this area, but that's on me for wanting to show stuff off. Oh, they've all got out of their lockers. How rude of them.
What's wrong?
I don't really noticed. Is this ever going to work? Actually, will it let me throw that whilst I'm scientist? That would be very nice. I also don't see why it wouldn't let me. Oh, that doesn't make sense, game. I'm sorry. You not leave it on the floor while the guy is the other way. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. But I think we need to like stop them from being on like alert. I think I just need to wait for the timer to run down. Yo, Gudgeon! With the raid. Defenses up. I have no defenses. I lied, I'm sorry.
long.
Right, let's find a guard in an easier location. How's it going, Gudgeon? I knew this would be the first game you streamed in 2023, and why is that, Gudgeon?
I found some food.
Worked that out from the clue. Nice. He now has food poisoning. Oh man, actually can't do anything. It's quite sad. Oh, he's done. He's done skis. You could also feed them something poisonous if that's more to your tastes. Oh, you can hear him still. Anyway, let's finally get this all back on track and go the way we're actually supposed to go.
I'm so hungry. Huh? I'm so hungry.
Here we go, this is the good stuff. I believe it's limited uses throughout the game, however. Oh, yeah, he's done. He's. However. Very nice. Dude went flying. It kind of did, didn't they? How does the game do? We're on the second stream of this game now. It's going decently well. I've had some stupid, but that's not exactly surprising. How have you been, Gudgeon? Oh, you can punch them. Okay. How does your streaming go? Oh, don't worry about it, Gudgeon. If you plan to stream, you plan to stream. That's fine. That is. Don't Don't be annoyed about it.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The Philosopher's Legacy. Haven't you heard of the Philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the Philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, he somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies the vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. You must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
I'll go back in.
Major, Sokolov's already been moved to the fortress.
But that's only what Granin told you, right? He may have been giving you false info.
No, he wasn't lying.
How can you be so sure?
Gut feeling.
Good enough for me. According to Granin, you should be able to get to the mountains through a passage located deep in the jungle beyond the warehouse.
Right. Then if I climb the mountains, there'll be an underground tunnel leading to Groznygrad near the summit.
Start out by going back to the warehouse. Use the key you got from Granin to open the door and proceed into the jungle. You remember where the door is, don't you? It's directly north of the door you went in when you came from the aqueduct. Snake, when you're...
Major.
Yes?
I was just wondering, why do they call you Zero?
What do you mean?
We go back a long ways, but I just realized I never asked you why you're called Zero.
You want to know where it comes from?
Yeah, if that's all right.
That's a bit nostalgic, really.
Nostalgic?
The first British intelligence outfit was established in 1909. The head of the Foreign Intelligence Division was a man named Mansfield George Smith Cumming. He was referred to simply as C after the first letter of his last name. Since then, out of respect for Cumming, the heads of the SIS have traditionally taken the name of C.
And James Bond's boss is called M.
That's right. I myself was once known as O.
And that's where Zero comes from?
Precisely. In another sense, though, it signifies a ghost, one whose true identity must remain a mystery, the primogenitor of the solo sneaking operation.
Is that so?
Your actions... Snake, in order to carry out the mission, you can use an...
I see you caught yourself a Japanese flying squirrel. Japanese flying squirrels are non-venomous, and they shouldn't attack you. The head, front legs, hind legs, and tail of the Japanese flying squirrel are connected by a membrane of skin, which allows the squirrel to glide from tree to tree. It says here that if it catches a good wind, it can fly more than 100 yards.
Yeah, I had a hard time catching one.
So, aren't you going to ask me?
You know it. How does it taste?
Not sure.
Not sure?
The guy doesn't say anything about it.
Why not?
Gee, maybe it's because no one would ever think of eating a flying squirrel.
Then I must be the first one.
Maybe you are.
I'm a revolutionary.
To take a rest, all you have to do is save and exit the game.
Well.
When you get hurt, the gauge...
Sigint, Granin said something about putting legs on a tank. Do you know what he was talking about?
If you ask me, it's gotta be a joke. Not only is making a tank walk on two legs a technical nightmare, but there's no point in making a walking tank to begin with. Putting legs on a tank would raise its clearance, increasing its frontal projection area. It'd also be less stable. Suppose the legs help the tank travel on bad roads. I don't see the logic in that. Isn't that what treads are for? I mean, anybody who'd seriously consider making a thing like that has got to be a wacko. Come to think of it, there was a guy in the States who wrote a paper on that subject. What was his name? Emerson? Heinrich? Something like that. I don't really remember. Of course, no one took that seriously.
Shall I add to the game, acknowledging the fact that the entire basis of the series is based on complete nonsense?
Sigint, Granin was saying that Sokolov's research project was a tank fitted with rockets.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any idea what he meant?
Sorry, beats me. I wonder if it's supposed to increase the tank's mobility, or maybe give the tank short-range missile launching capability. But you're sure it has something to do with Phase 2 of the Shagohod, right?
Yeah.
Khrushchev traded Cuba just to get this thing finished, and Volgin blew up a Soviet research facility to get his hands on it. Whatever it is, it's gotta be big.
Sigint, do you know anything about that philosopher's legacy Granin was talking about?
Not a clue. Never even heard of something like that until now.
Right.
One thing's for sure, though. Volgin's got a huge amount of money stashed away somewhere. Philosopher's legacy, huh? Maybe it is real. That Order of Lenin that Granin was talking about is the most prestigious award in the Soviet Union. It's given to individuals, organizations, and cities for outstanding achievements in warfare, science, industry, the arts, and various other fields. You could say it's the highest honor the East has to give. You say Granin was involved in the development of the SS-1C. The SS-1C is the Soviets' newest short-range tactical ballistic missile. Based on what Western intel has been able to gather, it's capable of being launched from a mobile platform.
A mobile platform?
Yeah. It's a transport vehicle that functions as an erector and a launcher. It can travel on roads, then erect and launch a missile from any location. Of course, in addition to conventional explosives, the missiles could also be fitted with chemical or even nuclear warheads.
A nuclear missile that can be launched from any location.
I'll bet it wasn't the missile itself that Granin helped develop. More likely, it was the mobile platform. From what I've heard, the SS-1C is set for actual deployment as early as next year. That's bound to send a chill down NATO's spine. So, you found yourself a cigarette-shaped narcosis gun. The cigarette-shaped narcosis gun is just what the name says, a sleeping gas gun shaped like a cigarette. It must be a test model that Granin's lab is working on for KGB spies. Equip it and press the weapon button to fire sleeping gas. It's got a short range, but any enemy that gets hit by the gas will be knocked out cold.
Let's save again.
Do you want to save?
Actually, no, not yet.
Good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
Okay. That actually freaked me out a little bit.
What happened?
Nothing happened. I'm actually so confused. There was nothing for him to hear.
What's wrong?
Huh?
Oh, I am running out of stamina.
What can I say?
Not too bad. how much easier it is to take them down. Because they're hungry. An army marches on its stomach, apparently.
Who's that?
Speak.
To the northeast.
Speak.
In the armory.
Answer me.
There's some ammo.
Would have been useful to do this before, but I guess we'll do it now. Bon voyage. The door. Door went on a trip. Oh, that one's alive. Okay, maybe not that one. We'll give him some marine shark, it wasn't that great.
Nothing here.
Not gonna eat it?
So hungry.
Okay, well I'm not going back for it. Dummy. That one was actually good. Hang on.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you seen Earth versus the Spider?
Why would I ever want to watch that?
It's about this spider that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation, but it wakes up and starts wrecking the place.
So why did the spider turn huge?
I told you, it suddenly mutated.
Yeah, right.
Snake, it's people like you that take all the fun out of watching movies. Always nitpicking and taking things too seriously. Honestly, why even bother? Look, the important thing isn't that it got big.
Then what is important?
The fact that there's a huge spider destroying the city. Suspend your disbelief. That's the whole point of movies.
Yeah, Grudge and I agree. Why would they do that? Stupid. It's a stupid idea.
Coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually your heart will stop beating. But what fun would that be? Not a fitting end at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
First things first, let's sort that out. And secondly, this fight, I'm gonna pause while I think about what I want to say. This fight, it's interesting. He can turn invisible. He's jumping around in the trees and he's shooting these poisonous darts at you, and it can be quite difficult. However, and I'm hoping I can pull this off, there's something really weird about this fight. We've mentioned it before. We have the fake death pill. Espionage pill developed by the CIA can fake death temporarily. This item has a weird effect on this fight.
What?
And then when his back is turned, and for whatever reason, shooting him with the machine gun in that scenario acts as though it was a tranquilizer gun.
I see it! The fear!
And there you go, that counts as a stealth kill, or a non-lethal kill, because for whatever reason that drains his stamina. And I'm not going to show the fight, because it's kind of annoying actually. And I also don't remember the last time I did it legit. But there we go, that's what we're doing.
According to Granin, you should... According...
Cuts happen when you get
So...
I don't know, should I do the fight properly? I feel like I should do the fight properly. No, no. Well, you guys don't want to see the fight. To be fair, it's not that interesting of a fight. Then again, I say that because I haven't done it properly for like 10 years. I have no idea if that's intentional or if it's probably in some like weird glitch, but they kept it in the HD version. What do you want to do? I'm not too bothered. I feel like I should show the fight off, but you know what? That's something for you guys to play the game yourself or something. I don't know.
Munchies.
Is it him? No.
That tastes good.
He has snuck past them. This is where I actually intended to show off the hunger thing, but the opportunity came up in the design bureau, so.
There's nobody here.
The only reason why I suggested if we wanted to do the fight again is because there's another boss coming up very shortly. Kind of like how Ocelot and the Pain were almost back to back. The Fear and the next boss fight are fairly close. And I'm not going to start the next boss fight tonight. But I'm going to leave the Fear as that. It's funny. Plus it means I got to show off the fake death peel, which is quite nice. Oh yeah, oh for fuck's sake. Is it changed to controller 2? It doesn't make any sense. His camouflage is really weird. But first, we didn't actually talk about the one we got from the Pain. So let's talk about his. Hornet Strike. The Pain's camo ammo wards off hornets, spiders, and leeches. Allows the wearer to tame hornets. Okay, I can't think of any use for that. Especially since I don't think leeches ever show up again. So I'm not sure what the game's on about there. The spider camo is interesting. The Fear's camo uniform gives the wearer stealth capability at the cost of stamina. So if you wear the spider camo, you have a guaranteed 80% in the camo index no matter what. Which is pretty good. Problem is it's at the cost of stamina. Look at it go. You have to be constantly eating in this thing. And that's why I never use it. Especially since it's actually not that difficult to get up to 80% anyway. This thing's kind of garbage, to be honest.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called The End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
See you, Gudgeon. Thanks for coming by.
The name of that forest is Sviato Gorny. In Russian, it means something like the sacred mountain path. The name comes from an old folk tale about mountain spirits who passed through there on their way to Sokorovieno, the forest to the north. Head north and you'll come to Sokorovieno. The tunnel that leads to the mountains is in the northern area of Sokorovieno. I'll meet you in the ruins at the top of the mountains. I'll give you the key to the tunnel leading to Groznygrad when you get there. Remember, go north. But Sokorovieno is also where...
I know. The end, right?
Yeah. One of the Cobras, The End, is waiting for you in Sokorovieno. He's a legendary sniper. Until you defeat him in battle...
I won't be able to move on.
Right.
Then I'll just have to beat him.
I guess you will.
Eva.
What?
I couldn't get a hold of you for a while there. What were you doing?
What do you think I was doing?
That's what I'm asking you.
Why are you asking me that?
Because I want to know, that's why.
Want to know what?
Will you stop answering my questions with questions?
Are you mad? See ya. Now all you have to do is follow the tunnel north to the mountains of Krasnogorye. But you might want to swing around east first. There's a provision storehouse there. Now all you have to do is follow the tunnel north to the mountains of Kras...
Snake, have you been contacted by Eva?
Yeah. She said we'd meet up in the ruins at the top of the mountains. She also said she picked up the key to get into the tunnel that leads to Groznygrad.
Good. Hurry to the rendezvous with Eva. Head for the mountains. Proceed north through the woods. There's an entrance to a mine shaft at the far northeast corner. Climb up the shaft and you'll come out in the mountains. Head north.
I'm on it.
But stay on your toes. Isn't the Cobra unit sniper lying in wait for you?
Yeah, the end. But there's no other way.
Watch yourself. Your opponent is a legendary sniper. Your fight with the End will likely be a long and grueling one. You should stock up on battle necessities like ammunition and provisions now, while you still can. Eva said there was a provisions storehouse in the east of that forest. Why don't you go and pay it a visit? Snake, making it harder for the...
That area is home to a small bird called the red avadavat. The red avadavat is a small bird native to southern China and Southeast Asia. This is its mating season, so the males ought to be a brilliant red color right now. If you want to catch one alive, use the tranquilizer gun. By catching one and then releasing it, you might be able to distract the enemy's attention.
I see. How do they taste?
The what?
The flavor.
You're not going to eat such a cute little bird, are you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Something bothering you?
No.
Okay then, so how about it?
How should I know? There's a mushroom called the spatza growing in that area. Spatza.
Spatza?
Right.
Interesting name. So, paramedic.
What?
What kind of mushroom is a spatza?
You really want to know?
I guess so.
Okay, let's see. The spatza...
Yeah?
It's gray. And it grows on the ground.
Yeah, and?
That's all.
That's all?
That's all the guide says. Okay, so I don't know that much about it. Why don't you eat one and see? It might be pretty tasty.
Eat one and see? What do I look like, a lab rat?
Shh.
What did I say?
What if the rats hear you? You'll hurt their feelings.
What?
Snake, be careful when you...
So you're wearing the tree bark camouflage. Tree bark is a forest pattern created primarily for use by hunters. It'll give you an...
I'm just trying to think, because, like, I know there's a couple of screens before we get to the fight, but I don't want to get to the fight. So I think it might actually be the case of saving here for today.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you ever seen On the Beach?
No, I don't know it.
It's about the survivors of the Third World War. The entire northern hemisphere is obliterated in a nuclear holocaust, and it's only a matter of time before the few survivors left in the southern hemisphere are poisoned by the deadly fallout. Their only hope is an American nuclear submarine that escapes to the southern hemisphere. They set out for the Arctic to investigate the fallout. The movie came out in '59, and the year that the war was supposed to happen was 1964. In other words, this year.
Nice warning. Let's hope it stays just a movie.
Yeah, we're going to call it there for this evening. So, thank you everyone for watching my stream of Metal Gear Solid 3. I hope you've enjoyed. I would hope it's not going to be next week before we get to the next stream, but I can't make any promises. We'll see what happens. Thank you everyone for watching. Take care. Have a good night.